Oh my gosh. Alex, you're here early. And I'm here late. Sorry, I got caught up talking about Destiny. That time passed way too fast. But over the past week, since last session, it's been really hard to hold off. No, it's nice to see you there in chat. So since I had to wait till Monday to play some more, I decided to rewatch some of my old VODs and update my notes because I kept thinking about Outer Wilds. So I will share with you my... Oh, sorry, Alex. I will keep that in mind in the future. Do you remember my notes, like all of the that I kept on the side? Well, I haven't been actively updating those during stream just because it would take too long. And instead, I've updated them off stream as I've rewatched the VODs to try to pick up anything I might have missed. So these are my notes now. So the Hearthian section hasn't really changed that much, but the Nomai section, I've really beefed this up. So at first I had started dividing them into like the sections. Like there's three Nomai that went out to the Interloper, for example. So I put them together because we know that the Nomai were around a long time ago, but there could be multiple generations. I didn't know if, it took a certain one generation to settle on this planet and one generation to settle on another planet. I didn't know. So eventually I was able to tie all of these Nomai together in one time period. So these all lived sometime like near the beginning of when the Nomai came into our system. The two Nomai that I couldn't tie back, and it makes sense, are Bells and Solanum. Because Bells is like the one who helps with the pilgrimages to the Quantum Moon. She has all kind of like instructions, like, oh, this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, right? And Bells helped Solanum to get to the Quantum Moon. And they mentioned that their ancestors had set up the stuff to get to the Quantum Moon. So these came in some generation after this initial wave of Nomai. The one I can't get a feel for the ages that much of all of these, but let me go through them. So Anona, we encounter her stuff mainly on the twins, and her stuff was mainly with Coleus and that rock that where we learn to turn out the lights and warp around. So she seems to be some sort of like scientist, and like a high level one at that, because she also built the Quantum Moon locator that we used on the twins. And there's also a mention that I didn't pick up originally. I forgot who, might have been Felix or someone else, but she actually she rediscovers how to do warp travel. Because I think that the Nomai crashed in our system, and so they lost connection to like their other people, and so she like redeveloped warp designs. In the White Hole Station is based on her original, or her like redesign of a warp engine. Avens is actually connected with a number of people, and they're kind of an engineer on the probe cannon. They are married to Mallow, And these two are a bit eccentric, and they're the ones who like overclocked the probe cannon. Um, and I didn't realize it, but there's also another connection that Avens is Daz's brother, and Daz is Cassava's spouse. Um, Daz is Avens' sister, and knows how Avens and Mallow are, and said, okay, well let's say that the cannon's power level is a little bit less because they're gonna overclock it. So they tried to account for that. Cassava pops up all over the place, and I almost feel like they're the main character because they appear on all the planets, and it seems like I forget the group that discovers the time dilation that happens with warping, but they're like, don't tell Cassava. So that makes me think that they're like in a leadership position. But they're the one who constructed the initial locator at the Addle Rock and said, oh, it's not good enough. And they were the main one who were over at Giants Deep with Daz and Connoy constructing the probe cannon. Connoy, I almost feel the only indication we have of who they are is that they are younger than the rest of the Nomai in this thing. They were quote unquote born after the crash, and they seem to be helping Cassava and Daz a lot with the cannon construction. So I'm wondering if, because we're looking at potential couples in here, maybe Connoy is the child of Cassava and Daz, or someone else's. Maybe they are Avens and Mallow's kid, and niece or nephew is hanging out with aunt and uncle. I don't know. So that is like a small web of connections. If I had set this up better, it would be out in kind of the web design that the rumor mode is like, where it's a whole bunch of lines connecting everything. But let me go back here. Burr, he's another of the twins people and helps theorize Quantum Moon. Clary is one of the three people that went to the interloper, sorry. And she's the one who waited on the ship. She is Poke's sister. Poke is another of the three that went to the interloper. And she delivered a warp core from the Black Hole Forge to someone who's like interested in her. I think it was... Who was it? Yarrow. Yarrow down here, who's working on the Ash Twin project, got the warp core from Clary, and he flirts with Clary, and Poke is like, stop. My sister is as dense as a neutron star when it comes to romance. Just go to the White Hole Station and be more blunt. And Yarrow also seems to be an engineer of sorts, because he was able to diagnose some power source problem with the probe cannon. Let's see here. There's a number of names here that I don't know how they play into the story yet, and I'll have to add as I find out more things today. But like, there's mentions of like on Giants Deep that there was a problem with the power source for the cannon, and Idea might feel responsible, and I don't know who that is. It may or may not be Privet, who is another probe cannon worker, engineer person. might be her brother that she left to visit. And then there's like apprenticeships. Let's see here. Meliore is Coleus's mentor. Coleus like also pops up a lot because they tested the Adelrock locator. They're stranded on the Twins with Anona. They built the Quantum Moon locator. They helped out with the Timber Hearth mine where they were like taking materials. But let's see here. And then the other big group was the group that kind of discovered the time warp stuff. So Poke, which was also one of the interloper team, was involved with that, as well as Pi, Poke, Pi, and Rami were the ones who discovered the time warp discrepancy, and Rami seems to be the one heading up the time warp experiment on Ember Twin. And that somehow tied in with the Ash Twin project, which seems to be some sort of, and like it has to be protected somehow from supernova, which is why it's entirely sealed in. But I think something's gone wrong, which is causing the whole situation we're in right now. And then there's a few other people like Root, Spire, who've like been involved with the other things. But anyways, I'll be adding to this as far as who the Nomai are and what their history are. But here's a few things I was thinking of off stream. One was I started off stream last time, aside from crashing into the sun a whole bunch, that I was going to get to the Sunless City, and I completely forgot. I found the quantum rock and warping and went entirely down the quantum moon route and forgot about the Sunless City entirely. So I'll try not to forget this stream, although I have other things that I want to hit before that. The Brittle Quantum Tower, I was thinking maybe I was just being stupid and I could boost over while on the gravity pad, but I actually did try that, and it seems like you go to normal gravity anytime you leave the plate. So it seems the theme of Brittle Hollow is all those gravity lifts and turning them off, turning them on, reversing them. So maybe I should look somewhere around if there's a gravity lift that gets me somewhere close. Just looking around to see if there's something that can put me in the tower. Also, notice that the interloper crashes into the sun near the end of the loop. And that's because it comes really close to the sun. And as the sun expands out, eventually the interloper just hits it. So maybe near the end of a loop, I'll try and ride it to see if it melts and I can get inside of it. Let's see here. Oh, the warp platform. So I've only found one link. There's like warp platforms on almost every single planet, but I've only seen one initiation point from the White Hole Station, and it goes to Brittle Hollow. There has to be other initiation points to get to the other... Oh, hey, Sammys. I am talking Outer Wilds theories. I don't know if you've played Outer Wilds before, but I'm deep in the sauce. I could look like a conspiracy theorist here of all my all my notes. But the warp points have two squares kind of diagonal to each other, and the Sun Station has something that looks similar. So I'm thinking that that's the method. That's the easier method than manually piloting myself to get to Sun Station. There's got to be somewhere that initiates a warp over there. A note to self that I've met all the astronauts except Giants Deep. Okay. Yeah, I should have put it in an Excel doc, but that would be too stereotypical of me. At first, I didn't think these notes would get that extensive. I thought they were just going to be a little cheat sheet for myself to remember who people were, but it's kind of grown, and I just haven't properly transferred it over. Another note to myself is, like, I think I've done most stuff on Timber Hearth and the Adelrock, except for the Quantum Grove. I don't know what the poem is or what I'm supposed to do there. I've only seen one of the distress signals so far, so that's a whole rabbit hole that I haven't pursued yet. In general sci-fi, there is a trope that when all of the astral, like the celestial bodies align, something big happens. So I don't know if there's any time during the loop where everything exactly lines up, but if they do, it's got to be significant in some way. So I'll try to every once in a while flip open the map to see if there is a point where everything actually does align perfectly. As far as the Ash Twin project, it's still hazy on what it is supposed to be in my eyes, but it was proposed as the solution to because their method of trying to find the eye of the universe was to launch probes in like all different directions, and it's super remote, but eventually one of the probes will find it. And sure enough, when we went to the probe tracking unit, it was like probe number 9,310,000 whatever that actually did find it. And in there, and this is the first thing I want to do today, it said that the number of probes launched was this number, like, and it was the 9,310,000th and 54th launch that found the eye of the universe. And this number, like ending in 84, was the number of the probe that just launched. I want to go back there, see if this number is the same, because if not, if it's increased, then that's like one thing, one of the few things that isn't resetting every loop, which would point to like the Ash Twin project being involved with exploiting this warp time dilation to use time travel, because Mallow mysteriously says that the probe only needs to be fired once. So they might be like launching it once, like time looping, launching it again, time looping, and just doing that over and over and over to try and get to the solution, because they're not going to have enough materials and stuff in this system to launch that many probes, given the size of the planets, you know? And I think it's because of this time travel loop that a lot of phenomena seem to all be happening at the same time. So like all the supernovas, not only our sun, but all the other ones that Chert was observing, like supernovas are supposed to be pretty rare given how long of a life stars are supposed to have. But like suddenly Brittle is breaking apart in like the starting the short time loop we have. and all the Nomai are suddenly extinct, like right where they stand. No one's buried, just bones on the ground, in the middle of just, sitting in a chair or whatever. And I think this has to do with messing with time. And then speaking of time is weird in this game because I can't relate anything that they say back to IRL. Because a year in our world is one revolution around the sun. I in the 20 minutes in a loop, we probably experienced 2 or 3 years, quote unquote, because things rotate around the sun that fast. So when the museum says, "Oh, the Nomai lived thousands of years ago," I don't know if that meant like, they were around last week and now they're gone. I don't know. I don't have a sense of scale for if their measurement of time is the same as ours. But anyways, so that's all the theorizing. Very first thing I want to do is check this the probe tracking unit at the center of Giants Deep. The Nomai sudden extinction. Well, I am saying that they suddenly went extinct because we see their bones everywhere, like all around. Actually, I'll keep talking as I actually go in game here. We see their bones everywhere on every planet, and regularly you don't see bones just on the ground unless something catastrophic happened. Because normally, like, old Churbert drops dead in the mines, like, they're like, oh no, let's try CPR, let's bury him. You're not gonna see a whole bunch of skeletons, but they seem to be dead immediately doing like whatever they were doing. Because you just see, like, I've seen skeletons like sitting in a chair. I couldn't think of a name right off the bat. All right, let's go to Giants Deep. Yeah. So, hello. I don't know why that would be involved with the time loop, but it seems any time you mess with time, things break and things are no bueno. So, like, the only explanation I have is it has to be linked to the time manipulation somehow. That is true. It is called Outer Wilds. Part of the joy of this game, though, Sammy's, is piecing it together, because you get a whole bunch of non-linear like clues, and the progression is all just knowledge. So, like, even getting to where I am right now, like, that took some information from some other place that I wouldn't have known how to get here, or even how to progress as I'm about to further if I hadn't been to another place to kind of tell me how to do it. Actually, I also haven't been doing a whole lot. There's plenty of islands in Giants Deep as well that I haven't been to. So while I'm here, I might as well hit those. Try to find who's the astronaut here? Not Gosson, Gabbro. You know, after I I will, I will. Gabbro has a reputation that precedes him. Because they're like, oh yeah, Gabbro's Gabbro, you know. So I don't really know what to expect. Feldspar had his own sort of mystique. I've been too distracted with other things. All right. All right, here we go. All right, tracking module. It's been too long. I've forgotten the controls already. All right. Tell me. Whoa. Okay. I think it was this one. Tells you how many times it's been fired. I think. What? Got bro. Bro. All right. Receiving. It is updating. So the last time I looked at this, I must have gone through 11 cycles since then. And that must mean by the time I saw this for the first time, I had done 30 cycles. So it is involved with the time loop. Let me check this really quick. And this is like the random trajectory of all the probes trying to find the eye of the universe. Launch data from Ash Twin. This probe's launched, and then that was the probe that found it. And that's probably the first one that that's probably the first cycle. So maybe there's like an emergency system. That once, because the Nomai aren't around anymore, but they would have had some sort of alert that the eye of the universe had been found. So somehow, maybe with a lack of other intelligent life, they just kind of locked onto me with their statue and said, hey, you're the chosen one. You're now doomed to be in this loop until you figure out, you know, our life's work. No, but seriously, I really love how you're trying to figure out all the different parts are connected even this early. When my friend played it, he still didn't get the whole thing after finishing the game, and I had to explain it to him 10 times. Well, compared to last week, having some time to digest what I had seen but not comprehended has been huge to my ability to understand what's going on. That, and I, like Kuro's saying, I love a good puzzle. Wait, the clip of finding the stranger? Being stun locked into the... Oh shoot, did you just spoiler the name of something from the DLC? In some ways, as hard as it has been for all of us to wait the time, I think that oh shit. The difference between binging and having time to absorb the series makes for a more memorable experience. Because I was watching some YouTube video about like memory retention and kind of why more modern games and media don't seem as memorable. And part of it is because we've gone to sort of like a binge system of like, I'm gonna wait till the whole. Admittedly, this is how I also tend to watch things. Is like, I'm just gonna watch it all at once, all in like, I'm just gonna take the whole Saturday and I'm gonna watch this whole series, and that's nice. But at the same time, you don't retain as much of the information as opposed to like when there is kind of a weekly phenomena of like, Breaking Bad's coming out, and then you watch one episode a week, and then the rest of the week you're like, what's gonna happen? And you talk with your social group about it, and you theorize and all this different stuff. I've been there. That's where we learned about the probe cannon, and I've been to the Bramble. Oh, I was here on this island the very, very first stream years ago, but I'm pretty sure I probably missed some stuff. Some games need it all at once, say like Destiny. Rewatching things. That's true. Especially some shows that like there's a lot of premonition, right? Or like, not premonition, but there is foreshadowing that you don't realize is foreshadowing. Statue Workshop. It is broken. You know what? I remember. Oh. My ship going crazy on this area, or getting stuck in some way since the gravity is so high. It sucks not having the immediate gratification of like of binging though. I quite enjoy it. See, okay, like this structure, there's just a random Nomai skeleton. So that body was laying there for a while. I never figured out what these things were in the first session. But they seem to be anti-tornado, or like anti-space, or space protection. I remember getting like lodged up there and not being able to to escape. Up here, there's more rooms. Actually, no. This is a too heavy. This is like a warp receiver. I guess point proven then. It's the anticipation that really makes it. Phlox. That's a new name. Actually, let me look at my notes over here. I don't think I have Phlox. I don't. So they must be exclusive to... Oop. Giant Steep. Right, Kuro says, I think one of the things that you don't see as much in recent games is really good world building. Because I do believe that a really well-built world will make someone extremely captivated and more invested. Yeah, I think so, and I think that too often in kind of cheap media, for lack of a better term, they have a plot and they want things to go how they want them to go, and even if it's at the detriment of a character, like doing something out of character, or detriment to their world, they have to have the plot, you know, progress how they want. Whereas I like the type of storytelling where, like, you construct a world and then things happen within that world, but it's all more organic, you know? Flux. Welcome to Giant Steep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, and I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the up. Okay. Oh. Yeah, welcome to Giant Steep, because that's the warp. Crow played Outer Wilds over the course of 5 days, over 20-ish hours, and very obsessed with it. I think that's one area that I'm lacking a little bit, because I don't have as much of a science background, that I could appreciate it more. Like, I know of stuff like Schrodinger's cat and just, like, very, very, very basic quantum mechanics, but without the same physics background, I imagine it's just another layer that makes it more interesting. Alex is playing it with her GM. Oh, we're in space. Oh, what the? I die. I thought I was going to be safe in the thingy thing. What? What killed me? Alex was playing. She was sitting confused next to me. Lol. The two of us got very different impressions of the game. Basically, she didn't get it. Another island clipped into. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I was supposed to be safe in the thing, right? You know, sometimes timey-wimey, whatever happens. But I think that's a strike against my luck. Things have to return into balance, right? Alright, so gotta find the statue island again. Shoot, we still need to find Gabbro. Here. Gabbro, where are you? Oh, wait. New statue island. We'll go after Gabbro later. Yeah, Oh. Well, I'll try not to crash into the sun this session, if I can. But thank you for Urzat's concern. Thank you for passing along, Rose. The entrance into Giant Steep was pretty much the same as the trainer for the game. That was... Oh shit. I gotta get back onto this before I crunch myself. Oh. Safety. Oh, this is like almost a gravity. Yeah, the gravity was more than ×2, kind of holding me in there. Same as the trailer for the game. Gotcha. So how do we... Oh, nice. Oh, I was trying to crouch, and instead I'm boosting myself into the floor. Lami. He's also a new character. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Phlox says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. Oh, these are like kids' scribbles because they're not as neat. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Levi. I really want to see the test too, Lami, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably should. Maybe Phlox will let us see the later test. Tag it. Phlox specifically told us not to do that. So we got the top. Got the Nomai statue down there. It's something on the wall. Oop. Right there. Nomai on the right communicates to Nomai on the left, which communicates to a pillar. Maybe the statue. No, the Nomai communicates to the statue, which communicates to the pillar, which communicates back to the Nomai. Another wall. There's the broken door. What the heck? It's not broken from this perspective. Yeah, that's the whole reason I started streaming some of these games, is because not only for other people, but I want to be able to look back on on what the experience was like. Oh. So I could go underneath. Okay. Oh, shoot. Is there anything else around here? Or maybe her interest is in kind of a different genre of game. Because, I mean, this is... I had to map out all of these characters. It's pretty involved with the story here. I mean, that's true too. That it'll be practically spoiler-free by the time she plays it for herself. It is also a way different experience playing a game for yourself versus oh, what am I doing? I just gotta get off. I gotta go underneath. Oh, come on. As opposed to watching, because I've seen a few people get kind of turned off from the way something looked when really like the experience of playing it. I think it was Monster Hunter that someone was like, I don't get it. But until you are like doing the combos yourself and have the feel, I think it's one of those games that's it's funner to play than to watch, unless you're watching someone who's at like a really high level. Yes, that was it didn't click for 16 until she actually played Monster Hunter. And Rose. Here, let's yeah. Let's try and stay secure. There's an area up there. Ooh. The Nomai communicate to the statue. The statue communicates to like. Oh no! That's the mask we see in the respawn, which somehow communicates back to the Nomai. Okay, let's see here. Flux, Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. See how its eyes have opened? Now that tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is and... Oh, wait. Daz is a he? I can't keep track. So... Okay. Now, no matter where he is in the star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to Ash Twin Project. Oh, okay. So the Ash Twin Project is almost like a server for the memories that are collected. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. Anona is also a he? Oh, thank you. Okay, I may or may not give up on trying to to track that aspect. He's outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within the Ash Twin. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. So this statue's not paired with anyone then, because its eyes are closed, unless this is just like a display model. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. So, I got this part, this connection, because, like, things that we experience seem to go through the statues as, like, a... back when I first got Wi-Fi internet at my parents' place, we had an issue because the router... could not reach my bedroom upstairs from like the downstairs living room. So we had to get a extender node. And it's almost like these statues act as extender nodes of sending the Nomai's experiences there, which like route them back to the Ash Twin Project. What I wasn't getting was this, like why would the Ash Twin Project send it to this? But because the Nomai is looping, if you never have the Ash Twin Project send them their old memories, they're just going to do the same thing in the time loop over and over and over again because their memory isn't getting transferred. So, yeah. So that allows them to continue doing different things in the loop instead of just getting stuck forever doing the same thing over and over again. The heck am I gonna... Oh, God. Oh, there's stairs up there. Oh, thank you. There's a YouTube short. I don't remember the name of it, but there's a guy who gets a box that allows him to create save states, and he proves it to the person across from them, like their friend in the diner. Like, I'll predict what's going to happen. And the ending of it, sorry to spoil you, is I think he decides he doesn't need the box, but he save states right before he steps into the street and gets ran over by a car, and then he's like doomed to perpetually like reload and he get hit by the car over and over and over and over. But I've thought about that, and if you were put into a time loop but you weren't able to preserve your memories, you would be basically stuck in that same situation where you wouldn't be able to free yourself, because you take the exact same, unless there was like a change in the environments, like some other things are changing in the loop. For example, the probes are increasing. There's other aspects. I guess in this case it's just for gameplay purposes, but the ship logs are changing. But if there's nothing else that changes from your environment, you're just gonna do the loop the exact same way over and over. All right, so from Giant's Deep to the Ash Twin Project. Rami, who's involved with the Ash Twin Project. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project flocks. They look beautiful, although I feel as though I'm being observed. Oh my gosh. That's why they need the stuff to make it supernova proof. Because they're storing the memories in something that they want to make sure can activate but not get destroyed by the supernova, or else it would kill everything. Like the whole project would be kaput. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds. Otherwise, I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. What? It will not pair until the project succeeds. I don't know what that means. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. So, I'm running into a conflict of what I'm previously thinking and this new information, because I thought that every cycle the probe is getting sent out and the probe cannon is getting destroyed for every single time it's sent out. Unless they're talking about a different type of equipment failure than the destruction of the probe cannon. I'll have to put a pin in that. There has to be a different mechanical failure, because the probe cannon is getting destroyed every single time, but it was only at the moment that we walked past the statue that it paired with us. And previously, Hornfels had not been able to get the statue open. We just happened to be crossing it right as kind of this the safeguard came into place. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. So something's gone wrong with the Ash Twin project, then. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Excuse me. So something's gone wrong with the Ash Twin project that initiated this whole me being in the time loop. All right. Okay, so now this makes sense. And I can even hear the, I could hear the, I think I'm still locked on to the, to Giant's Deep, and that's it. So these are the masks, then. But I can hear the sand swirling. Wait, so there was 2 off, 2 on, 2 off, 1 on. So, like all this, there's only 7 total statues and 4 of them are broken. I mean, wouldn't the Nomai have fixed it themselves, like time looping was? So there's 3 that are on, 4 that are off. Oh, shoot. Okay, getting up to there is gonna involve waiting to get sent into space. So if I somehow break the Ash Twin project so that the supernova is able to get in, that's game over. Like, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Usually in time loop media, the goal is to escape the time loop. I don't think I want to do that in this circumstance. Send me to space. Send me to space, please. I'd like to be doing that. Oh. Okay. 0 gravity. Let's go. Let's get in here. Well, actually. Oh. It doesn't want to let me go. The $1 million question of this game, what is your goal? Oh shit. My goal is right now to get more oxygen. I think the goal of the game is, because the Nomai went here for a reason. They went to go find the Eye of the Universe. One goal potentially is to get to the Eye of the Universe and harness its power somehow. Or somehow to fix what got messed up by the Nomai. Because I know how to escape the time loop at this point, which just involves breaking the Ash Twin project, but it seems that trying to discover what went wrong and how to fix it, because I've got, to my knowledge, infinite loops here, to fix things. And that's what they originally set this up to do, was to act as a failsafe, that if anything goes wrong with the equipment, that they're able to fix it. No, you know what the mechanical failure... It's not a mechanical failure, but just the discovery of the eye of the universe is probably what tripped the statue to pair with me. Flux. I'm curious. Is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? Sort of. As an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending, quote-unquote, me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence, or as some people would say, my soul. Daz, I imagine they're two different actions. Cassava, wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Well, from an outside perspective, but you don't know from an internal perspective. Because this is the same thing as far as teleportation, like deconstruction of a person on one side and reconstructing them on the next. How do you know that your consciousness is actually going to follow to the side? Or if, a new consciousness is born and you actually die, and they think that they've lived your entire life, but really they haven't. Suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe that this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. Huh. But isn't the end result identical in either case? This implies that I'm actually straight up dying every time. And only my memories are getting sent back to a new version of myself. I mean, that makes sense. But at least from the player's perspective, your consciousness preserves each time. But I guess it would be easier to send memories back than, or upload new memories to, the Nomai, or in this case Harthian, that is in the loop. Because it's just less stuff to manage, right? Just memories is just a bit of data to implant, as opposed to trying to send a physical person back in time. It would be a bigger undertaking. Oh, and we're off. I really need oxygen. Like, really need oxygen. There was a tree somewhere around here. Alex, have you ever played Soma? Soma deals a lot with the idea of consciousness. And I'm going to die. Because I cannot find a tree. I would, if you're okay with, slightly scary games, it's categorized as a horror game, but it's not as horror-y as your Outlasts or your Amnesias and stuff. Oh my god, did you see that? The the Quantum Moon was right there. I blinked and it was gone. That's amazing. I won't say anything more about it, but it is connected to the discussion that we just had. And I think it does an excellent story around it. Oh, well, depending on how brave you're feeling then. I will say it is more mild compared to other horror games, but it still does have a few scary parts. I don't know if I recorded I'm not sure if I recorded the full VOD of my brother and my playthrough of Soma. I know that I made like a bazillion clips. Did I? I don't know, I'd have to go back and... I know I clipped that one to all heck, but, no, I might have. Oh. Fair. You know, I might have those VODs. I just had to go back and look for it. That was back when I had a crappier mic. That and there's a lot more. Oh, campfire. Ooh. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Actually, is there a better place to park my ship? I feel like it's gonna go flying off into space if I don't find a good place to park it. Is there any... there is not. Well. Oh, and there's ghost matter. Or potential ghost matter. Oh, what the? I shot it through the ground. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? Oh, I thought it was like super narrow. Does it pulse in and out of existence? And I mean, you can probably watch it and then just... Okay, my scout is not going to follow the rules of... You can just fast forward through the scary parts, too. Oh, what? Gabbro. Actually... Wait. Hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? No, it's me too. We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusual lately. Yeah, time loop makes sense. Cool. Oh, what the heck, Alex? Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice is, like one of the things that I have to go revisit. I played one session of it and then got busy and haven't revisited it since. There's several things I have on hold. This was one of them, Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, and then Dead Letter Department. I had to catch up on all of them eventually. Like an hour in it and never came back. feel like I've had to, similar to this playthrough, like start from the very beginning all over again. So Gabbro is also, he must have paired with the statue. You're taking this pretty well. Hint, right back at you. Personally, I like new experiences, and I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. And it looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfels and asking if they'd died too, but they thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfels about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. And here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to the big stone Nomai statue I found on the other side, on one of the other islands. I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. It replayed my memories like I'd seen them through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. That's what happened to me at the statue at the museum. You too, huh? And the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. So, no glowing statue, no time loop awareness? I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find out anything about the statues or the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. Or are you just gonna sit around? You're not gonna help? Anyway, what's new with me, but hey, this is your first solo voyage, kind of. Let's talk about you know. Oh my gosh. Gabbro is very laid back. Very laid back. Let me exit this. Cool. Take it easy out there. Let me let this storm pass so that I don't have it like blaring in my ears while we're trying to talk to Gabbro. He just... Oh my gosh. He's just chilling. Gabbro. He's so chill. Boink. Alex says that's because I hate any type of combat. I'm slowly learning how to play games like that. Turned it off when I got to the first combat part, and the next game I played was Red Dead Redemption 2. It was the first game of this genre I've ever tried. I fell in love with the world, and it pushed me through the combat parts. If I had known earlier, I would have given him like a, dude, bro. The surfer voice. Man, I feel like since both he and I are stuck in the time loop now, we gotta combine forces. Well, I was about to say it's no time to be hammocking around, but technically he does have all time in the world, so I guess he can chill out. I just feel like I'm the one on the group project that's doing all the work here. So there's got to be something to this cave. Like, why would it have ghost matter if it wasn't protecting something? So oh, actually that's a full route through. Why is there ghost matter? Usually, like, ghost matter is protecting something. Huh. Okay. Alright. Let's talk to Gabbro some more now that there's no hurricane blaring in our ears. Have you ever watched a cyclone for so long it started to hypnotize you? I'm telling you. They'll put you in a trance if you stare at them long enough. How's space treating you? I found something. Nice. What you got for me? I reached inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. Must be my memory friend. I found something. I found out what happened to the orbital probe cannon. Before that, you were a pretty good Sims, Stardew Valley, Minecraft Peaceful Gamer. Oh man. Kuro and I have done multiple runs of Stardew Valley. It's just a fantastic game. I haven't played The Sims or that much Minecraft though. I do tend to play more puzzle or kind of action-y games. Different strokes for different folks. Whoa, the cannon breaking apart is at the start of each time loop? For real? Did you figure out why? Too much power, over enthusiasm. They're both too much power. It's kind of scary how much that sounds like something Slate or Feldspar would do. I'm pretty surprised the Nomai built something that actually broke. Come to think of it, though, broke might be the wrong word, because it looks like the orbital probe cannon is still firing successfully at the beginning of each time loop. Oh no. No, Kuro, don't tarnish my image. Okay, I'll tarnish it myself. Actually, we just helped a friend of ours get perfection for the first time on her save. So, in Stardew, I have a particular playstyle, and that was just as a joke. that was a joke. My playstyle involves 4 letters. KEGS. I'm all about the kegs. I make all of the all of the wine. I make the big bucks. We roll in, millions every week. And I bankroll everyone else's friendship gifts giving and everything like that. I did fill the tunnel with kegs. I filled my house with kegs. There are. So, at the beginning of our most recent playthrough, I was forbidden from kegs, and I did fishing. I did fishing, and I smoked fish, and that's how we made money. But eventually, we came to the point that we needed a lot of money. I was like, okay, is it time to what's the anime series? Is it Hellsing? Alucard release control systems level 2. You're allowed to use kegs now, and I was like, say less. Dehydrator is actually pretty cool as an idea. They added a lot of different things that give a lot of variety to the money making, especially when it comes to like mushrooms and stuff. Dehydrator is pretty cool. That, and we were doing quite a bit with what do you call it? Animal products too. I have never modded Stardew Valley. I assume that is a mod. Most of the mods that I've seen are like art replacements. Oh my gosh. I might never get through new games if I kept... Oh my gosh. Shoot. You're enticing me, but I've already new areas and hot NPCs. Hot NPCs in your area. Oh no. This is sounding too good to be true. Really? What mods do you also play with Stardew Valley Expanded, Chris? Or what mods did you use? Shoot, I gotta keep talking to Gabbro. You guys post in the chat, and then I'll catch up in a bit. Here's something you might like. At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you seen Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it. Seeing it as it's the island where I found a glowing, my statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that sort of kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabbro relaxation scale. If you ever feel like checking out Statue Island, it'll be the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway. You'll see. What's up with this planet? I know, right? Oh, you meant, like, tell you more about it? Yeah, I gotcha. Well, Giant's Deep is massive and mostly water. No surprises there. There's a strong current a ways beneath the surface that prevents anything from sinking below it. Seriously, I tried everything I could think of to get past that current, and neither idea worked. Everything I could think of. 2 things. Neither idea. As for land masses, I've counted 4 islands, including this one. There's also one with that Nomai statue I saw on the beach. So 4 islands. There's the Gabbro Island. There's the Bramble Island. There's the kind of the circular one that's around the. I guess it was the base for launching this probe cannon stuff up, and then the 4th would be Statue Island. Okay. So we visited everything, and he hasn't seen the tower on the North Pole. You've seen the cyclones? Yeah, they're hard to miss. They'll toss everything in their path. Toss up everything in their paths, island included. Little tip, if you get picked up, try to land in water. It's less likely to kill you. I found your ship. Oh, cool. So it's floating in the ocean, huh? Did it look like it was having a good time? Okay. Haven't finished vanilla playthrough, but Rosette plays Stardew a lot. Definitely give the Stardew Valley Expanded a chance on your next playthrough. It's revolutionary. Okay. I will give that a try. Stop playing after a messy break. Ooh, that is rough. Huge mod preserves the core of the game. Sorry to hear that, Rose. I'll get it was years ago. I cannot see. I see the link, but oh shit. That's the big money maker right there. That's where the dollar bills are generated. What? The hoe trick? Gabbro's Island. Gabbro's lounging in a hammock near the island shore. He found a Nomai statue. Gabbro and I seem to be the only ones who are aware in the time loop. So there has to be one other person. Maybe it's Solanum that is in the time loop, because there's three masks in the Ash Twin project that are lit up. Mine, Gabbros, and... well... maybe Solana? I'm not sure. Statue Island. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Nomai statue laying on the beach. It looks like the one in our observatory. Nomai statues are designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded, or in the event that it failed. So something must be going wrong at the Ash Twin project, or something went right in the fact that the coordinates to the Eye of the Universe was discovered. The Ash Twin project. The central chamber inside the Ash Twin project was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue was transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the Ash Twin. I wonder if, like, you could also somehow pair with the memories of some other mask. So I could download the memories of, like, say the other, like, Nomai? Because I assume the other, unactivated ones, their statues must have broken or something must have happened. Or maybe there's just extra capacity that never got utilized, but it seems too significant to not be there. More to explore around the Ash Twin. Okay. Well, I think that we've done most of what we can on Giant's Deep. We might as well go after the Ash Twin project now. Oh wait, where are we in the cycle? Because if we're later in the cycle, I kind of want to. Oh! On's famous flying. I kind of want to go out to the interloper. Oh, that's the reactor. That's not good. Okay, let's get out a little bit. And let's go repair this thing. Oop. Oh, fuck. Whoopsies. Well, I didn't crash it into the sun this time. I'm back. Hey, Gabbro, you got a first aid kit? Gabbro. Gabbro. Oh, you know what? Oh, no, zoom me out more. Wait, really? Oh, that's huge. If I can find... Oh, there ain't no way I can find it from the world map here. Gabbro? No, that's Statue Island. I could still potentially get on the interloper. using the cyclones to send me to space. Okay, is that? What is that? There are multiple. No, that one has a. That one has a pad. That's actually just a cyclone. What will happen first? Will I be able to cook a marshmallow and try to get to the interloper, or will the cycle end? Oh, that's another. What about that? I think that's Statue Island. You know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. Let's go to space. I thought I exhausted Gabbro's, Oh! Are you saying that, like, maybe the, astronauts, if you blow up your own, thing, they'll lend you their ship? Send me to space. Send me to space. Whee! Oh, my O2. Okay. Okay, No, it's dragging me back down. No! I want to go back to Giant Steep. No, it's dragging me in. I couldn't escape. Oh boy. Maybe I just gotta, like, pump the thrusters harder. Go. Send me. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh, come on. No. Escape. No. Could not escape. Yeah, I can't send myself into orbit. This would be a new loop, does it? Not sure about that, but it makes sense. Yeah, that's why not everyone gets it, because why revisit it, right? Thruster. Come on. Go, 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 go. Go. I'm at neutral, falling back into Giant Steep. No, still can't escape. Makes sense. I remember running into Gabbro early on and spent time going back to talk to everyone about what I found. Well, I think that this is... I can't actually escape the gravity of Giant Steep, even going full thruster and getting launched up. Maybe with the help of the quantum moon, I'd be able to, but... That thing would be really useful right now, wouldn't it? What, my ship? Oh! You know, I'd forgotten that one of my objectives... Oh, yeah, you can see the interloper's cycle. It's on collision course with the expanded sun. wouldn't make for good stream content, but just having this open and observing all of the orbit of each of the celestial bodies. I feel like you could play Mass Effect music right here. Actually, oh, from here I could look at the Hourglass Twins and it could give me some idea of, yeah, we're close to the end of the cycle because Ash Twin is almost entirely depleted. That and, well, and I'm dying from lack of oxygen. But the interloper needs to have time to come back and crash into the sun. Wah. Or do I have it backwards? Because right there the mask was not lit up. So maybe the glowing ones are the ones that are available to still be paired. Let's take a look at the galaxy map here. Oh, I see what's going on. I see that I don't see what's going on. Actually, the interloper's coming back in. You know what, let's head out to the interloper. Because whether or not it actually does crash into the sun, it gets pretty darn close. Dark Bramble. Oh, no, not that. Okay. Of course, the autopilot is wanting to send me straight through the sun. Nope. I'll trust the autopilot. Okay. The sun station there. I take back a bit of what I said about the warp, because the symbol on that thing kind of looks like the warp, but not at the same time. It has more separated triangles. I feel like it's less likely that the ship will fly off if I park it back here with the other ship. Like, this just seems like the place that you're supposed to put a ship. There we go. No reactor damage this time. Saw people figure out the interloper before landing on any planets. I mean, it is one of the first places that I went because it looks cool. So the fissures said the sun-facing side fissures, like here. Where are we in the cycle? Man, we're pretty close. How's my oxygen doing? Oh, my oxygen's fine. My Gosh, it almost looks like we're gonna collide with the twins. Oh! Ooh! Here we go! It is not solid. I think this is a one-way trip. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get out of here. It is hollow on the inside. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. Well, not going through there. Oh no, the poor scout. Oh my god. Ooh, oxygen. Nice. Pi, I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever. So it was Pi and Poke that went underneath and were never seen again. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center. I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Okay. Okay, that's not the way to go. What about this one? Oh. That is also not the way to go. Oh, it looks like a water slide. Okay, that is a potential way to go, but like, want to not go down the hole. What about this? That is not the way to go. Okay. Wait. I could just do this, right? Oh, nice. This is much easier. I mean, I still needed the probe to determine which way to go, but oh, headlamp. Okay. And then from here, we don't go down there. We go up some. Somewhere around here. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shoot. Ah! No! Backwards, backwards. Slow down. Ooh, ghost matter in the middle. No! No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. So, don't want to go down there. Gotta go this way. Oh no. This is poker pie. Oh my gosh, they've got crystals in them. Is there any other ghost matter? Oh, there's ghost matter there. Where I'm landing, is there any ghost matter? Okay. There's ghost matter. Well, let's see what happened to both of them. Poke. The spherical stone casting here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source of what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. Wait, the spherical stone casts casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is within what's within the stone. I'm detecting some sort of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. For as far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. Never encountered anything like this casing. But that's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Is this where ghost matter comes from and they just released it by accident? Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. We've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I had imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. The pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Oh! It's because the interloper collides with the sun that makes it go supernova? No, the sun is already expanding, and that's what causes it to hit. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. Nope. So, this is the source of ghost matter, then. But it looks like they bursted it anyways. I think I came from there. Or did I come from there? There? Whoop. Ghost matter detected. Huh. Something? Huh. Wait a second. Let me go reread that. The spherical stone casing, energy readings, it's super compact. Direct contact would almost certainly be fatal. Volatile. Under tons of pressure, look at the density, tightly compacted, stores magnitude worse. If the stone were to rupture, the lethal matter would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. The pressure is still building. This is probably what led to the extinction of the Nomai then. It was all the ghost matter. And I guess the ancient Harthian little axolotl amphibians were all underground. And stuff must have dissipated before as they developed. But there was, I mean, the Nomai on Ash Twin or Ember Twin, they lived underground. It looks like... Do you think Pi might have set it off? Someone blamed this on the Nomai and called them stupid for tampering with it, and that made me so upset. That would piss me off. I mean, it's a ticking time bomb, and they just discovered it. Like, what are what are you supposed to do? I mean, it's the only thing you can do is try to learn about it and try to prevent it from going, but okay, well, maybe it wasn't the time messing. I just turned the video off, and when I came back to it, I ignored that statement to the best of your abilities. Yeah. Jeez. And we learned that ghost matter too, like, takes a really long time to dissipate, and there's still so much out kind of in the universe. Well, I don't think I'm getting back to the surface or continuing this run. I think it's well, yeah, probably. I think it's this one's kaput. I'd have to be close to the sun to get out anyways. Girls struggle to ignore that stuff. It makes pretty disinterested to the person's playthrough. Yeah, if they don't have basic empathy, I can see that being a huge turnoff. Jesus, I didn't expect the interlooper to be like the cause of such destruction. Oh, it's just a cool thing going around, but no, it's extinction bomb. Oh. Ghost matter disappears underwater? Wait, did I say interlooper again? Instead of interloper? Oh, ouch. It's a habit. Oh shit. Oh, whoops, I died. Or, yes. Dang, I didn't expect the secret of the interloper and the energy readings below the surface to be that dark. I'm curious how the Harthians survived when everything else died. Oh, no, you just gave me the answer that ghost matter can't penetrate water. So the ancient Harthians must have been like, yeah, they were like frogs or tadpoles at the time, so they would have been insulated. Oh! And with Solanum, every iteration of Solanum's dead except for the one at the Quantum Moon when it's hovering around the Eye of the Universe. Because the Eye was so far away from the rest of the system that the ghost matter wouldn't have reached that version of Solanum. Dang. Ruptured core. I found 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looked like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. Yeah, Poke didn't even make it, barely made it out of the chamber before it went. Quote is, haunting death that may not be predictable or narratively satisfying. Random, simple, unfair death where you don't have enough time to make peace with anything at all. Yeah. I mean, I think we have too much, yeah, it's its own thing, totally disconnected from the rest of the logs. Become too accustomed to Hollywood portrayals that, as unsatisfying as that is, it's probably a lot more realistic. Well, that's another mystery solved, I guess. We were going to go. Let me recenter myself onto my off-stream thought. Oh, I remember now. I was gonna go to the Sunless City. Finally, after all this time, go to the Sunless City. Although, I'm not quite sure how to get there. Because the regular route was blocked by a cactus. So let me take a quick survey. There's a bridge. There's the cannon, which... So Sunless City has to be on this bottom portion then. Then there's the high energy lab. There's a teleport thing. Oh. Gotta get out of the way. Ooh. Whole notepad filled with cool, slightly poetic things to say about it. Well, yeah, it was the tragic extinction of an entire species. Well, maybe not the entire species, but the entire species in this system, because they came from somewhere else. I think the north part here is probably dedicated to that chert, and then the quantum puzzle. So I think that this right here leads to one of the locations where the quantum rock shows up. Just verify here. That's a whole bunch of... Or I might be wrong. But where's this go? Yeah, actually, this was a location. Yeah, this was the tunnel location. And then this. Okay, that's a bridge to the other side. Yeah, okay, so I think this northern part of Ember Twin is pretty much just Chert and Quantum Puzzle. I can't share all of it, but here's another one. It's designed to lose you in the story so you can find yourself in the discovery. Ooh. I like that. Wait, so where did you find all of these quotes, or are they things that came to mind to you while watching some playthroughs? So, oh, that's the high energy. I guess the north side also has the high energy lab. Nice. This just goes back over there. It's pretty impressive to have watched. Wait, of note, anything I came up with my sounded incredibly corny. Well, that's okay. Maybe it's might be due to a little bit of over self-criticism too. Let's see if we can find our way into the high energy lab. Kuro, have you heard my puns? I think corny is like probably the most flattering thing you could say about them. There should be a plate or something to slap down there. Or maybe it's only for like external viewing. Alright, so oh my gosh. Wait, no. Here we go. No. Oh my gosh. Cannot rotate it how I want. Okay, so that looks like a one-way mirror almost. Oh. There's the entrance. Okay, so the entrance is over there. Well, of course, actually, that's where these stairs are, and it's broken. High energy lab. Rami, note this door will need to remain closed for some time. I think I've already read this, but I'll reread it. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the Right Hole Station. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us specifically can prove the other wrong, so that it's inconvenient. The lab is currently can only be accessed from the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize that this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update, the High Energy Lab is being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Alex says, you might find yourself very inspired by the end of the game. We'll be here to listen to your corny thoughts then. Oh no. Actually, scratch that. I love the journey with this game, so I'm gonna love every second of it. Oh. Thank you, guys. Sunless City. Okay. So I guess we'll take this path. I thought the Sunless City was, south side of the... What the? How the heck am I supposed to access it from... What? What? Ghost Matter. Sunless City. In there. Crash Site Caves. Oh, well there's a path down there, I think. I don't know if I can fit through that though. That does go down. So I need to find some alternate way into the Sunless City. Because I don't think... Yeah, the slit's too small. Let's shortcut it there. So I'm going to take a quick perusal of the south side. And it's probably going to be next cycle till we can take another attempt at the Sunless City, but peruse it really quick and then explore Ash Twin. We're in the later part of the cycle here. Okay, so there's the bridge there. There's this teleport. Crevices. There was a path to the Sunless City from there, but that's blocked by cactus. Let's see here. Crevices, crevices. I think right here was... There was something right here. But I don't remember what it was. Was it another broken door? Or was it... It was another broken door to something. Broken doors everywhere. Okay, so... Wait, did it just... Did it just clip in and out of existence? Did I see that right? Look at the door. If I back off, it despawns. Rude. And there's the escape pod over here. Then there's these... Well, I guess there are also these ruins. Whoa, that's quite the fancy stairs. What about the very, very... Oh yeah, and the South Pole has the quantum moon locator. Okay. So I guess... Unless there's a part that I can access from the core that's now kind of filled up. I gotta either look through these crevices, or actually let's take a look at these ruins over here. See if they have an access. Wait, no, that's Church's diary. This is this. Wait, are they all aligned? Is it telling the truth? Oh my god. Well, pretty close to aligned, I will say. Huh. I mean, once the Hourglass Twins come around, like, that's pretty close to a line, aside from Dark Bramble. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to revisit the south part of Ember Twin next cycle. Right now it's time for Ash Twin. Oh, you missed the disappearing door? Here, let me go back and find it here. It was on the north side. Wait, what is that? Wait, what is that? What? Wait a minute. This looks like a window. Can I bust through? Oh, you saw the door. Okay. Huh. Can't get in there. Well, regardless, it's Ash Twin time. I can't tell the difference between the different sides of Ash Twin because it's symmetrical. I've learned somewhat. Okay, let's land on this. Oh. That looks like the teleport platform from Whitehall Station. Let me move this out of the way. What the? Okay, never mind. Maybe I'll land up here where the rotation of ash won't dislodge my ship. Okay, so I'm on the South Pole right now. I've got this thing, and it's still being uncovered more. I think that is the teleport to the sun station. And I can't find it again. That place, I think. Or is it this tower? Where's the tower I just landed on? Oh. Here we go. because it's got the same... Or maybe it goes to somewhere else? Whoa. Oh. Ow. Oh, no, it goes to Giant's Deep. Yeah, just warp over and crunch. I'd like to go back this. Wait, can it? It's not like I had to activate anything over on the Ember Twin side. And they're bound to come back into alignment sometime. I think. Oh, I could tell by the ship actually. So once my ship comes overhead, I think that should warp me. So in theory, I could go to the other planet warp locations and just sit and wait around for a little while and see where it takes me. Yeah, because it's gonna have to go. Oh. Actually, the warp through the sun. Oh, actually it's late enough in the cycle that the interloper is gone. Oh. Warp me. Warp me, please. Actually, it would be cool to see the warp happen from the map. Oh no. Time's up. Warp me. Warp me. It is a two-way street though. It's supposed to be a two-way street. I mean, we're back and forth between Whitehall Station and Brittle Hollow. Huh. Well, I think departure time, arrival time. Yeah. Warp return status is charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate the. What? Oh. I thought it has to be aligned though. Burp. Apparently not, I guess. For the warp return. What about this? Can it warp me to Brittle Hollow? No? Can it warp me into the supernova? Oh boy. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm back in Giant's Deep. I did warp through the supernova out to the other side. I see. So for the, you can only use those things if you originally warped over there, and then you have to like, then the rings pop up, and then it charges so that you can warp back. Okay. I understand. Thank God I'm not going to like stand around waiting on a warp platform forever. Like the one on Timber Hearth. They'll just sit there and wait the entire loop. Did I discover anything else in the Boom node? No, not yet. Okay, so now that we're back early in the cycle, we can go back to Ember Twin. Wherever they are. Or wherever they are. Okay. Hourglass Twins. Oop. Nope. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Okay, good. Wasn't sure what side of the sun they were on. Okay, so we've got the warp platform there. Let's examine the center for a second, see if... Okay. Oop, bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. So this... Where... Yeah. This place right here is where we want to get access to. So we're looking for an entrance somewhere to the Sunless City. It should be on our right somewhere. This? It's not the prettiest landing, but... Oh, shit. Well, that might be awkward. Just mash my ship into the side. This looks promising. Meliore. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. Anona, the cave Meliore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? Coleus, this is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left it in directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. Wait, I came from this direction, I think. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger. The area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Ooh. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Ooh, I want to go there. And that's the path. This. Ooh. The heat from the star sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans would show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend that we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter in Ona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best choice for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. Be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Alert collision instrument imminent. Preparing for impact. Oh, this is the escape pod. Oh, and these are chambers. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Nona, everyone survived the car. I think I've read this before. This is a relief at least. You have my gratitude, Burr. Were you able to find other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Oh, did I miss some of the dialogue back here? Oh, shoot. Launching Escape Pod 3, now launching Escape Pod 2. Oh, there's different... Okay. Begin flight log. Escape Pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 2. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Oh, good catch. Thank you. I didn't realize that there was rings around it. I thought it was just one overall thing. Okay. Ah, okay. So this is the escape pod, and this is the distress beacon. Escape Pod 2. Is there anything else around before I go back under? Here, I was thinking, oh, I'll find the Sunless City first, and then I'll do the escape pod stuff, but ended up being one and the same. Which I guess, in retrospect, makes sense. Let's explore some of these dead ends first. What are these rocks? Oh. Okay. Not nearly as exciting as I had hoped. That's why they're an adventure. Ooh. What? Is that an anglerfish? Oh my god. How is it here though? Instead of dark bramble, unless there's dark bramble stuff somewhere. Wait, how? So there's something to the surface there. There's writings. There has to be a way in. Oh, I'm running low on oxygen. Shoot. I could go back to area where the ship is. Oh, of course it would be to this door. Damn it. Okay. The glitchy door. Okay. Let's go refill on some oxygen and see if things haven't filled up quite enough so I can actually get to the Sunless City. How would they live? Oh. Refill your air supply tank and then return quickly. They must have like a seal or something to have built the Sunless City down here and have it preserve through all the sand. Oop. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Oh. What the? Okay. What if I jump this? Oh! There's no jumping that. The scout can't make it through. Okay, well, neither will I then. Okay. Oh, things are filling up. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the Sandfall pit, then turn left, continue to the room filled with the rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. Oh, Lord. The sand is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Walk forward until you meet the Sandfall at the pit, then turn left, continue to the room filled with rock column formations, and climb upward through the opening above them. Okay. Not down this way. Well, it leads to the same place. So here, and then take a left. Okay. And then we're gonna, in here, climb upwards somehow. Uh-huh. Okay. Be cautious crossing a chasm ahead. The bridge Meliore and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. I kind of want to, like, in another... Oh, here's... Oh, shit. Well, that's a problem. Okay, and then go beyond this. You're doing well, only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest here, hurry before the sand comes. Okay. Wait. What? Okay. Oh. Okay. This is some sort of... This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. An update. We will need to find a way inside quickly, Meliore, because I returned here to search the entrance to the cave and there were children playing on the specimen. From what I can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we can examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is the horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there are other entrances to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. So there's got to be a way in. Oh, maybe it's. Oh. It's inside the. Oh no. Open. Open, close. Close. Anglerfish fossil overlook. I really need fuel. So the ghost matter somehow penetrated into here, even? Oh no, the sand's still filling up even inside here. There must be an unplugged leak somewhere. Oh boy. I think this calls for a second trip here. Now that I know the way. My gosh, the Sunless City is a maze. No, the trees, they have no oxygen for me. Oh, it's too small. Oh. No, I can't make it past that. Is there another way in? Well, through the ceiling, I guess. Had to find some way to descend. Oh, well, I think I'm screwed. Uh-oh. Yeah, because the Sunless City, you'd have to. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it like Super Mario? Crushed with the ceiling time? Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, oxygen. Oh yeah. Thinking about next time's for stream. Instead of waiting a week, does Thursday work? I was thinking about that day, maybe Friday. Nice. We will plan for Thursday then. Oh my gosh. No, he was just chillaxing. He was chillaxing in his chair. Well, that's where I came from, I think. I'm glad you're looking forward to it as much as I was. Oh. Oh. Dang it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to come back here with a lot more time. I don't know if I have gravity cannon. Oh, this is the other way to the Sunless City, but it's blocked by. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. No. Photo mode. Whoa. Wait, what? What, there's just a little crevice out here where you can get... What the heck? Okay. I thought it was gonna, like, dead end me at the cactus area. Okay, well, now I know the shortcut to the Sunless City. And now then, how to get back to my ship. I hope it, like, was able to dislodge itself enough from the little shelf I was on. Oh. Okay, I will not jump. I'm not gonna have a whole lot of time, assuming that I can make it back to my ship. We're at the end of the hourglass. This is... The sun's looking angry. I might have just a little bit to get over to Ash Twin and see what I can see really, really quick. Oh, good old ship. You made it. I put my ship through so much abuse, it's still there for me. Oh, home sweet home. Full fuel, full oxygen. Oh, actually, there is still some sand coming off. Before I explore anything else, I want to just, see if there's... The sun's really angry. I want to see if the warp tower goes... if it goes to other places besides Giant's Deep. Like, is this like the central hub that could warp me to any of the planets? Let's see. Well, I actually can't see where it's aligned right now because it's aiming straight at the sun, but we've seen that we can warp through the sun. What's the next thing to come into alignment? If it's Giant's Deep, I'll step off of it. If it's not, okay, scared to... Oh. Flashbang. Flashbang. No, it's... Wait, is that Giant's Deep? Wait, it didn't warp me. that's giant steep. I didn't see any warp on Brittle Hollow though. Here, let's not warp to giant steep. Is there somewhere else it aligns to? Actually, I could get here way early, like, you know, just maybe 10% into a cycle, or just enough sand has fallen off to make this accessible, and then try and use it to get to Sun Station. Ooh, line up with Brittle Hollow? No, we already know the Whitehole Station lines up with Brittle Hollow. What about Timber Hearth? Where is... Because there was material transport from Timber Hearth over here to the Twins. Timber Hearth? Warp? No warp. I guess this one only goes to Giant Steep then. Whoop! Ha ha ha! Cheated death for another few seconds on Giant Steep. Charge it! Send me to the... Oh. I was like, send me to the heart of the supernova. Do you want a gameplay mechanic that is just handy to have? It's not really a spoiler, but there is, but to help move the cycles along. Sure. Right, is the only ability you actually gain. Go talk to Gabbro. Oh, yeah, okay. For a second time. Okay. To Gabbro. Out this way. Oh, is this gonna help me just like cycle early? Like if I've done everything I can during the cycle, if I just want to go next. All right, Gabbro. Oh, she's right here. Convenient. Actually, I can't land directly by him. Let's do... Yay, no damage. Just grind my ship along the ground. That I will. Alright, Gabbro. If it ain't my time, buddy, how's space treating you this loop? What's up? Wait, is there anything new in... Oh! I found your quantum poem. Oh yeah. The one... Wait, he's the one who wrote the poem? I thought it was Feldspar. Oh yeah, the one in the woods, I remember writing that. Pretty fun, right? It works out a good 24 poems. Just because it can go in a random order. When I'm done exploring, I want to make sure, make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just like shows up while your back is turned and scares the daylights out of you. Hello again. I found a photo of you inside the old radio tower. Nice. Did I look busy in it? I hope I looked busy. Must have been from the time Hornfels sent me to check the deep space satellite. They thought old Spacey might be malfunctioning, but I couldn't find a single thing wrong with it. Which is probably how I get a shot of my beautiful be-helmeted face, come to think of it. I always thought of it as kind of sweet. that the best way to find Old Spacey is to use a map that's generated by the satellite itself, isn't it? It's like inviting us to visit old deep space satellite, always making sure we know where we're going. Wait. Why did Hornfels think it was broken? I don't know. Hornfels probably told me why, but Hornfels tells me a lot of things, and sometimes I tune out. Or pretend there's a signal interference and I can't hear them. Best guess says Deep Space Satellite must have sent Timber Hearth some weird pictures. But like, what's considered weird for a satellite, you know? Anyways, if you ever want to visit Old Spacey, fastest way is to jump into your ship and use that solar system map to lock onto the satellite, same you would any other astral body. You know what? I couldn't really see Feldspar writing the poem, but everyone's always talking up Feldspar, so I think I just associated it with like, oh, Feldspar's the cool person who does everything. Let's see here. So there isn't really anything more to the Quantum Grove. It's just Gabbro's musings. It's Old Spacey? I mean, the satellite's not super old, but it's hardly brand new. Old is more of a term of affection. You're being very literal and minded about this. Old Spacey likes visitors, you know. Fastest way is, okay. Okay, and then there was one other option over here. I have a map? Yeah, the one that's standard with all our spacesuits. The one you have with you at all times that opens with the press of a button. That map. You didn't get cocked on the head by a rock or a meteorite or something on your way over here, did you? No shame in that. Happens to me all the time. In case you were hit especially hard, don't forget you can jump into your ship and use your solar system map to lock onto any astral body. That's the easiest way to visit Old Spacey too. How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? You'll be in the next loop before you know it. Oh, okay, sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Wait, I didn't mean like go next right now, but I get. Whoa, okay. That was before I knew it. Nice. Wait, so how do I... meditate until next loop. That's very nice. Slate, you know how to meditate? I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Now if you use your scout to detect it, you won't, you dumb idiot. Do you think I made that just so you can take pretty little pictures of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. I didn't know it until Alex told me the other stream. That was very useful. And then after, literally everyone, it'll be the next loop before you know it. Okay, why is it the next loop? And then after you told me about the illuminate dark areas, then I look at this and I'm like, oh, okay, see beyond the horizon, illuminate dark areas, detect hazards. Okay, it's actually just like all here on the ship, staring me in the face. Okay, well that's very handy to have. Let's see here. Donde está the twins? Oh, here we go. Actually, let me test that theory. Ooh, no, bad autopilot. Okay, now. Let me test that warp theory. Nah, because once I joined a stream when a guy was literally in the last 30 minutes of the game and I had to teach him there's a flashlight. What, he didn't have the flashlight the entire time? He spent the whole game using his scout instead of S for flashlight. One of the first things I do when loading into a new game is just check out the controls. There were a few things I missed, apparently. Sorry for the bully. Okay, is this... What is this? Ooh. Let me in. Oh. Boom. Oh wait, this goes out. Never mind. Some days it's hard to talk. Some days it's hard to type. Sometimes it's just one of them days. Okay, where is... It's like gotta come up. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. This guy. Bonk. Bonk. I've found myself transposing more letters, like typing one letter faster than another. So I ended up like typing things a little bit out of order. Drain faster. Maybe if I could meditate for like 30 seconds. Do it when you speak too. That's the worst. Now there's no way I can like type and talk at the same time. That's too tall an order for me. Oh, you mean fumbling over your words when you speak? Oh, I gotcha. I thought you were talking about a fumble over your typing while you speak. I'm like, man, I can't type and talk at the same time. That's fair. It depends on the day for me. Like some days I do okay, and some days like, man, I can't talk for the life of me. Oh boy. Oh no, don't take my ship. No, don't take my ship, no! My ship! Well. My ship. Well, it lives on the Ember Twin now. Oh no, it's gonna go live in the cavern. Oh. Oh no! It's going even further beyond. Okay, never mind. I don't think this is the right tower, actually. Oh, it is? Wait. No, this is a different tower. Oh. There's different towers for, like... This must be the Warp Hub Central. I see. Yarrow, some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, I know you don't find that, and you know I don't find that fun. How curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas. And I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. What? How curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas? I don't understand. I don't see what state of matter you are has anything to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to both you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. In that, at least, we can agree on. Seems like Idea and Pi don't get along. Oh my gosh. Now this is just absurd. Either I have to enter it like the moment it becomes available, or this is gonna take some finesse maneuvering. Oh shit, oh, ow, ooh, ow. Ow, ooh, ow. Oh shit. Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ew, ooh, ooh. No, patch the suit. Oh, I made it. Oh, where's the oxygen? There's no oxygen in here. Shit. Warp me before my oxygen runs out. I need to know where this goes. No. Oh. I think I need some sand to buffer me a little bit there. Yeah, actually, it's funny that you're from Poland, because our Destiny raid team is with 4 guys from Poland. Makes time zones interesting. Yeah. I know bad words. But that's about it. Oh, I know Bulber, because I don't know why, but it feels like beavers are the national obsession. Exactly. Guerra Bulber. I don't know, like one of the guys, Fazzy, is like he just posts Instagram reels of I know I haven't played with them for a little while. But of like guy like it's like, oh, Bulber, and he goes over and just starts petting the beaver, and then there's like another one where he's like riding around on a bicycle, and in like the little bicycle basket there's just like a beaver that's like chilling there, and apparently it's the greatest thing ever. Kurwa Bulber. Oh, is that the alignment I've been looking for? Are they all in alignment? Well, that's 2 of them. No, not all of them. Oh, was it just like a huge trend? And that's how it like all caught on? I mean, it is pretty amazing. He seems really into the beaver. Where is... Aha! There it is. That, and apparently, like, there's an unusual number of traffic accidents, too. Because I've seen, like, some webcam or some traffic cam stuff. And there's, like, an intersection. And you're expecting... Oh, no, it's not an intersection. It's like a roundabout. And you're expecting to see, you know, like, a car in the roundabout and, you know, there's a bad merge or something like that. But no, like, out of nowhere, there's this car that's, like, blitzing 80 miles an hour. It hits the center of the roundabout that's slightly, like, dome and curved, and it goes flying off like a ramp. It just, like, into infinity and beyond. You're like, what just happened? How do you... Oh, well, actually... I can't even imagine how that word is pronounced. There's like a weird squiggly on the A. There's an S next to a Z that's next to another Z separated by a C. What does this even mean? Okay, so there's the broken door. It means beetle? Like a particular kind of beetle? Ah, summer beetle. Oh, shit. Oh no, my ship. I've forgotten. I haven't learned my lesson. My ship might get sucked in again. Oh no. So does it like try to fly into your head? Oh, there goes my ship. Bye bye. Have a good trip. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, okay. Run. Okay. They also make like summer sounds, like a caseta. Oh, is he gonna warp me to Dark Bramble? No. Okay. Like the summer bugs that I used to have I'm debating whether I should tell this story. I'll tell it anyways. So you know houseflies, right? There is a bigger version called a horsefly. And is it actually gonna warp me? Ooh. Oh, warp me. Yes! Let's go! Sun Station! Oh, it did not warp me where I thought it was gonna warp me. But houseflies, right? Ooh. There's a bigger version called a horsefly, and they will bite you. But for some reason, when I was in Canada, they loved my hair, and so they would like go into my hair. So I would be able to catch them in my hair and then use them as fishing bait. Okay, I'll focus. 161,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes, 42 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Well, this is... this was a while ago with Boy Scouts, so... a longer time ago. Okay, so sun station integrity. That must be what was causing the, This is then the cause of... I still don't know why Sun Station is connected with the Ash Twin project, though. Closing emergency doors. Open emergency door. Okay. Open. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. We did catch fish out of it, though. There's oxygen here? Ain't no way. We're like 3 kilometers above the sun. Pi, mission, science compels us to explode the sun. What the heck? Idea, can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. This sounds very not ideal. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Oh, jeez. I don't know how they get anything done with all their bickering. Wait a second. The reason that the original probe cannon wouldn't fire was it lacked the energy. Are they harnessing the energy of the sun to... Surely it doesn't take that much energy. Oh. Maybe it takes a tremendous amount of energy to do the time warps. Because I was like, firing the probe cannon, that's not... Yeah, that takes a lot of energy, but it doesn't take sun exploding levels of energy. But time travel, that could take a lot of energy. Still, it seems... Exploding the sun seems immensely irresponsible. Oh. Are your eyes are closed. I should probably keep track of where all of those are, because that's at least the second, if not the third, closed eye intact statue that I've seen. And we know that between 3 and 4 of the statues in the Ash Twin project are not yet paired with anyone. I thought that the there we go. I thought that the energy concern was for the probe cannon, not the... Oh, here's another statue. Star has reached the end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star, 2 minutes. Which 30 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 13 minutes. Or 14 minutes, essentially. Oh, jeez. Ship log updated. Ash Twin Projection Stone. This might be Idea. I mean, like, what have we done? Oh. The sun versus the eye of the universe. And they figure that exploding the sun is worth the price of finding the eye. I don't know. That seems like a really extreme price to pay. Not only for the Nomai, but for everything else in the. Okay, yeah. Here's the Ash Twin Project. And Sun Station. What happened? Did this Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The Sun Station is useless. It'll never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over. I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twins first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task could help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Oh. Wait, so Sun Station's a failure. Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? Yeah, I think that the scales is a symbol of justice. They seem to think causing a supernova is justifiable in its pursuit of the eye of the universe. Yeah. Yeah. Or that, like, in that case, it's balanced between the two. So, like you were saying, justified. We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hoped our terrible work was finished. Wait, so... Things aren't adding up for me right now. Because I thought... So, if Sun Station failed, that means that the proposed power source... This is probably where the proposed power source for the probe cannon was. And then all the stuff on Giant's Deep is like, oh, we have a power source issue, we gotta shut everything down. And I thought that this would be the solution to it, but it looks like it wasn't. But it seems to be operational. Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Approximate 30 seconds. Huh. That's it for Sun Station. So, Sun Station failed. Or... I guess so. Maybe it's just... I should just be thinking about the Ash Twin Project and powering the memory time looping. But it's working. Like Or are they trying to... No user commands. Increased solar activity detected. Or maybe they just like lie to Idea so that they don't feel as guilty about it, but it is actually functional. Because it looked like Idea was not on board. And they just lied to them. So that went to... This tower went to Sun Station. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to check my ship logs to get a better idea of... Or get some clarification. This tower, does it have a warp to somewhere else? Oh, oh. Here we go. Where's this one go? Wait a second. Oh, it's missing a scroll. This one goes somewhere else. Yeah, I would check my ship's memory, but it seems to be on a different planet at the moment. Oh, take cover. Of these go to... Is there any indication of where they go? There's got to be some marking somewhere. So these twin towers... Maybe... Ooh. Aha! Scroll. Mine. Oop. Yeah, I'll seek some clarification from the ship, and if I'm still struggling to comprehend, I might ask for a few hints. Or I'll just rewatch the VOD in anticipation. Friends visiting from the Hanging City are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me. Oh, it's the young one, Connoy. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Connoy would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. So this much must go to Brittle then. And I just missed it. So they were talking about the Hanging City. So this must go somewhere else then. Unless it's wait, where else could this go? We have a warp to... This probably goes to Timber Hearth. It's the only other option at this point. Unless I'm not aware of some warp location. Quantum Moon. Whitehole Station. Hearth, pretty please. Ah, there we go. Adel Rock, Timber Hearth. Warp me. Nope. Dark Bramble? Oh, I'm getting sucked. No. No. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah. Ah! Ooh. Ow. Oh, actually, that was a softer landing than I thought. There's a secret to the towers that you don't yet know. Well, I know that they had to be aligned. But that one doesn't go to Timber Hearth, surprisingly. Do these actually both go to the same... Alright, send me to Brittle. No? What? The Hanging City is in Brittle, though. Unless they're just not charged. Then this... Oh. I am lacking on O2. Aha, O2. Speaking of which... Okay, and then this... Maybe this... It looks very Timber Hearthy. Will you warp me to Timber Hearth? Brittle? No. No, not White Dwarf. Not Interloper. Not the Sun. There's got to be markings somewhere as far as like where they go to. I'm hoping that that top isn't open. No, just to be sure, I'm not gonna risk it. Run! Outrun the sand column. And then this one, oh, this one I can go down below. Yep. Oh. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found at Whitehall Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? Yeah, we've read this, and then I recommend you do. The Whitehall Station is the model for the towers being built on the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. And then here he's like, but do you want to go with me? I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit Whitehall Station with you, Clary. Poke. Yarrow, stop using this scroll to flirt with my sister in a romantic marriage. Her density rivals a new neutron stars. Go meet her on Whitehall Station. Cat fixes to explain their findings. Well, there's no right or wrong way to play the game. I do have some areas I prefer discovering in a certain order, and that thing, in my opinion, should always come last. Wait, so this... Wait, does this go to Whitehall Station? Or... Brittle? No. Where do these warps go? I'm missing something. There's... Okay, so there's another place over... Oh, no, this is where I just came from. This is Timber Hearth. No, it's not Timber Hearth, but it looks like Timber Hearth. Mods. Mod. Thank you. Guards, get him. The secret you don't yet know. Yes. I was thinking maybe like the shape of the towers was like similar to the building, but it doesn't quite resemble. It's like each of the towers looks different, but doesn't resemble enough like and then this was the one that went to Giants. Yeah, this was the one that went to Giants. Yeah, I haven't fully done Brittle Hollow yet. Partially because I'm scared, because my brain struggles with that 3D space. Okay, so and then we're back here. So all of these have to be maybe there's this thing off to the side here. Oh, is that? Oh. This up? Or is this just gonna go to the roof? Oh. Oh, this is... Yeah. No. No. Oh boy. Yeah, I haven't even really explored most of the escape pods yet. Okay, so there's something about the towers. And I don't quite get the warp stuff yet. Yeah, I've been pretty, like, thorough on certain planets, but have, like, only lightly touched on others, which I think is my problem. So the Sunless City, we were able to get there. Oh, the anglerfish fossil. Okay, so high energy lab. Negative time interval measured at the Whitehole Station was further investigated at the high energy lab. The Ashwin project was planned at the High Energy Lab, a building with large solar panels on the Ember Twins equator. High Energy Lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. And Sun Station. The Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. Nomai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. Or maybe it was a delayed effect. After the failure of Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet, which led to their downfall. According to the Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Anglerfish fossil. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Escape pod 2. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. Ah, yes, the delayed effect of 280,000 years. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, how long is the life cycle of a regular sun? It's like millions of years. So, like, accelerating it by 250,000 years? Still pretty significant. A Nomai city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. Oh, yeah, billions, sorry. Yes, soon enough you reach enough illions and they all look the same. They fire at every single star in the universe then? Yeah, no, I think that's... Oh, shit. Sun Station failed, so they used time manipulation to, like, accelerate things to the end of, since they couldn't prompt the supernova themselves, they would just use time to do it for them? Maybe? That's just, I don't know. It's timey-wimey thing. Alright, I think we have time for one more cycle, and I think it is time for more Sunless City. Alright, now that I know the shortcut of getting into the Sunless City, autopilot, please. Okay, I'm good. The autopilot's gonna crash me into Timber Hearth? Never mind. I was on course and then I took a direct, like, right turn face off a cliff. Well, I thought I had something. I'll rewatch the VOD, see if I can come up with something better to explain. But timey-wimey thingy. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's okay. Oh, okay, so I gotta boost around it. It's a lot of stick bushes. Okay. Thank you, Alex. Alright, let's... So, gravity cannon. We now have time to explore the Sunless City. let's get inside of here. Well, I've had a little bit of time to marinate on some of my stuff a little bit. I need a little time to marinate on all this Sun Station business. Oh wait, this goes to exactly where I just was. Let's see here. What? Wait, what was the point of that? Oh, to go down here. Okay. Okay, so don't go down. Oh my gosh. There is so much ghost matter. Holy crap. Jeez. Okay. Okay, so I need to get down on the ground. I don't even see anything that's worth pursuing down here that's... Oh. Oh, there's something. I cannot get in there, though. Wait. Okay. This whole freaking place is radiating. Like nope. Nope. I guess it's just to show, like, yeah, the Nomai were really screwed in here with all the ghost matter. I don't actively see any, like, lore or anything down in here that... Is there anything on this side? Oh! There's a hole. Aha. Oh my god. Okay. Be welcomed in this place, this shrine that is a space to reflect on what brought us to the solar system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. What the heck are you going? I think I struggled most with getting into the redacted. I was thinking the same redacted that I was thinking of, where you held your breath. Are you thinking about redacted, where you take redacted to redact? Oh my gosh. Enter and open your mind to the possibilities. Okay. If the eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate it? Did something happen to it? Did the signal stop? Does the eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the eye's choice. The eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Oh, this is the place I saw from the outside. Is the eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? Is it God? It could be naturally occurring, though this doesn't answer how the eye could be as old as it is. How do they know it's older than the universe? Did the eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or do we hear the signal by coincidence? Perhaps the eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Is it going to send us ghosts to revive us and make us guardians? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. We suppose we could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the eye is any less important, though? Nah, but for real, even the devs said they had to simplify it because players really struggled with it. I can believe why. Oh boy. And today, I almost did it by complete accident and full unawareness. Oh man. I used all of mine up by accidentally finding the DLC place. You got scared that I would sequence break? Oh. 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 There's a hole. Oh, okay, that's the other entrance into this building. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, Solanum. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. This is young Solanum. You can tell by the scribblies. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye isn't something good? What I'm thinking about right now is the fact that Clary, Poke, and Pi, the ones that ultimately went to the interloper, they are in kind of the same generation as, you know, the ones that originally came here. So Solanum must have just barely turned of age. Must be younger than even Kanoi. And just happened to be on their pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon when the interloper went. What if the eye wanted that to happen? More of a time gap between Solanum and the rest of the things. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Ah. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we can hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, We will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Pi, Poke, I am deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we built it. Wait, Poke, I'm deeply okay. I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we built it, then I won't support the station's use. What? I don't quite understand Pi's position there. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Eye Shine District. The eye is the closest thing to a god a scientist can believe in. Pretty fair, I'd say. I always believe that there doesn't have to be a split between science and God or a creator. And heard from my belief that if there's a higher power in a human that's limited to just 3 dimensions, able to perceive, understand, or explain it. And I don't also believe the universe is only how we see it. But that viewpoint, I've got a strong belief. If God, but honestly, we understand nothing. That's my favorite part about going into science stuff. Oh, let there be light. Speaking of God. Light. Wait. So. Wait, the fact that I can turn out the lights, though. The fact that I can turn out the lights opens up the possibility of some sort of quantum shit going on. Actually, wait, no. Can't really turn off that light. At least I don't think so. Never mind. Okay, so the Eye Shine District is this top level. And I've explored that. So next is the trailhead down there. Okay. And then that is... what now? This is what? Stepping Stone District. And then that's Anglerfish Overlook. Okay. There's got to be a chamber to the anglerfish, though. This is to... that's the place I originally came in. This is where I got all confused. There's got to be some way to get in there. There's a pathway up there. Ah, this might let me in. This one? There we go. Give me the knowledge. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that sun station doesn't even have a landing pad. But she said she knew. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Ooh. Hi, I will look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it'll be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. guess that just hints at the existence of the teleport. Okay, I think the rest of these probably go down into like spikes or what have you. Or yeah, that goes down to spikes. This goes down into spikes. Start thinking all this stuff at a very young age, like a religion, the purpose of life, also higher dimensions and other abstract science philosophies, and then grew up to be a very annoying person at parties. Everyone's wanting like a very surface level conversation. Here you're getting into all the deep topics of life. Oh. Oh, poor Alex. Shoot, I think I'll have to save the lower levels of the city here for another day. To get out of here. Yeah, it's kind of rough having to like set up deep conversations with a whole bunch of, you know, preliminary groundwork laying instead of just going straight into it. Since everyone's used to just small talk all the time. It's hard to get into deep talk, but that makes for some of the most memorable or productive conversations. I missed my chance to go to the high energy lab because it got covered up. Let's land for a second. Let's take a look at the ship log here. Okay, so there's links to the sun station. With the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. There's more to the sun city. Black Hole Forge, Hanging City. To make like a link between the Sunless City and the Ash Twin Project. Or no, Ash Twin Project and the High Energy Lab. Where exactly is the Ash Twin Project? It's got to be somewhere here. We've got these huge look like generator things. One on each side. Giant pillars. They look symmetrical. And maybe it's at like the core. It did say that it was surrounded in a very thick shell. Maybe further below. tower's kind of like built into the bottom here. That's slowly revealing. It's like kind of a shelf. Long conversation about aliens or not. How their environment and technology might be different depending on their circumstances. Interesting. Live off of air and water. Yeah, the probability that we're alone in the universe just seems so remote. Then you run into what's the paradox? Like, if there's other intelligent life out there, why haven't we encountered it yet? But you propose something interesting that, yeah, maybe there's just like, we can't perceive them. So it's slowly revealing. There's some stuff here at the base of this one. Oh, it's just a warp up into the tower. You know, Church did say that there is something interesting as more of the sand drained off of Ash Twin. Actually, this surface level look I could do from a ship that's not as limited by fuel. Yeah, Teta reached a different level of technological advancement to make that possible. Our scientists and mathematicians encountered weird things happening when you divide by 0, and they said, nope, you can't do that. Instead of being able to properly explain. Excuse me. Draining. Okay, so we've got our ring of towers here. It's got a bit of a swirly thing. Okay, this one kind of looks like brittle, if I'm honest. With like the spires and stuff. That looks like brittle. With the columns like that, maybe that's to signify Timber Hearth because of the geysers. Let's see. These ones, I don't know. Like, I would imagine this would symbolize the twins, but we're on one of the twins. So that doesn't make sense. this, like, oh, it kind of looks like the sun. I'll be honest, I don't remember which one I took to go to Sun Station. And we're at the end of the life cycle. But is there anything else that's been revealed on Ember Twin here that I can get right at the end of the life cycle here, now that all the sand's off? Don't see anything too special. Maybe like the base of each of these towers just shoots you all the way up, I think. Like this, it just shoots you all the way up, I think. Let's maybe go out like one of the sides. Oh, no. Let me out. Like, for some reason, there has to be a significance to why there are these platforms. Like, huh. Love science for that reason. I always see it as the more we learn, the less we... Well, I think it's not that the less we actually know, it's the more we realize what we don't know. You know? I find so many people just ignoring all of that because it's too much to think about and blows their mind. And yet most interesting people I know have started pondering big things when they're young. Ignorance is bliss, I guess. But bliss will get you nowhere. Isn't it? Makes me sad. I love talking about this stuff and looking at things that break our reality and our understanding. It's what allows us to move forward. Being comfortable just keeps you in one place. That's why I want to put myself in uncomfortable situations and grow. Well, I think that's a good note to end the stream on. Thank you for keeping me company in chat as I explore the mysteries of Outer Wilds. And this time, we want to wait a whole week. We got real this stream. Well, more like you guys got real as I'm trying to like wrap my head around what the heck is happening here. We have more to explore in the Sunless City. Getting to the high energy area. Haven't done any of the escape pods yet. I think those are the main two avenues that I'm looking at. But and Brittle. There's a lot of stuff on Brittle that I haven't mapped out. But yeah, Thursday, same time. And we'll see you then, Alex. Thank you everyone so much for hanging out. Later.